Live from the studio of LJPCBM, it's Fridays with LukeJ62895. And now the host of Fridays with LukeJ62895, the founder of LukeJ62895 Productions LLC, 62895, aka Luke Jeffers.
Thank you, DC Comics Fan 2004. Hello, people. This is Luke Jerry speaking. Welcome to a brand new episode of Fridays with LukeJ62895. And joining me for this episode is Billy Moody, ladies and gentlemen.
Hi, everyone. And yep, I'm back. Back from Disney, I should say.
Yep, back from his Disney World trip.
Episode 312, as we like to know.
And, just to let you know, folks, I got not one, not two, two dev topics, but also four more topics to talk about. And he has his topics first, so let's talk about them now. So we got, shall we? So we got.
Alrighty. Let's get it going here and figure out what we have by the way of SEC games here today. So, alright, so we got this is actually our week 10 schedule here for the SEC. We have tomorrow we have Georgia and Florida on CBS at 3:30 p.m. Eastern. The guys that are going to be calling the game are Brad Nessler and Gary Danielson. Also at 3:30, but on the SEC Network, we have Vanderbilt and Mississippi State. Taylor Zarzor, Matt Stinchcomb, and Don Davenport will be calling that one. Next up, we have Texas A&M South Carolina on ESPN. Mark Jones, Dusty Dvorak, and Quint Kessinich will be calling that one. And then Tennessee and Arkansas at 7:30. Paul Kubalik, Jordan Rogers, and Tom Hart will be calling that. So, very important thing to talk about is the uniform combination for Florida for this week. Florida has already announced yesterday that they will be in their traditional road uniforms for the big rivalry game. Everyone knows what they are. The orange helmets, the white jerseys, the blue pants, you name them. I could say this right now, even though they had not been announced yet. Georgia will be in their traditional home uniforms. That's pretty much it for right now. But I could say this right now: that Georgia has opened the game as a 5-point favorite. Right now, as far as the presidential election goes right now, according to what Google has in store right now, Joe Biden has a 50 electoral vote lead over Donald Trump, 264 to 214. So, turns out that Joe Biden is going to be our new president, guys. Luke and I will keep you updated in a very short amount of time. So, as of right now, Joe Biden's most likely going to be our new president.
He says, and Remix Plum says, hello, Billy Mooster. Hi, my topics as well. Says Remix Plum, yep.
Very funny. But,
and Dot from Con, go ahead.
Today is also going to be our salute to Veterans Day, which is this coming Wednesday, in which we like to thank all the brave men and women who fight for a wonderful country, simply known as the U.S. of A. And,
got someone else joining the fun for FW. Hey, Daniel, how you doing, buddy? We got someone else joining the fun. Music Vivo from YouTube.
How are you, Luke
Yeah.
Jeffers? I'm your #1 fan.
Thank you.
Yeah.
I've been a fan of your channel ever since you started making Fridays with LukeJ62895.
Wow. Thanks for being a fan.
No problem.
Yeah, and we appreciate what you have been joining us for the past 6 years. But
Yeah, I
other
love
than
the
that,
videos.
we were just talking about our special holiday coming up Wednesday called Veterans Day. And in case you didn't know this, Veterans Day is a special day where we thank all of our brave men and women who fight for our country, which is known as the U.S. of A. And my dad's father was served in the U.S. Navy for a very long time, and both of them have passed away. But other than that, it's a great celebration of of all the brave men and women who fight for our country, from the U.S. Marines, the U.S. Air Force, the U.S. U.S. Army, the U.S. Navy. Also, it's been also most importantly, it's just we just want to thank all those brave soldiers for what they do for our country and we also thank their family for their services.
Wow.
So, other than that, we have a lot to talk about today, and also one other thing. This is my last topic for today, and I have something to talk about after this. I just found out from Al Roker, the weatherman, the meteorologist for today's show on NBC. He announced earlier today that he has been diagnosed with prostate cancer.
Oh no, that's sad to hear.
It's very sad. So we would like to send our thoughts first to Al Roker and his family, and all of his colleagues at not only at NBC News but also just colleagues at the Today Show as well.
Mm-hmm. Sending my prayers and thoughts.
Exactly.
Yeah. So other than that, also I want to talk. We'll talk more about. We're going to talk about some stuff I have coming up next week on episode 313. But I was going to talk about the stuff that I've been watching on one of the channels from Nickelodeon. But I'll talk more about that at some other time. But right now, we'll get to Luke's topics.
Thank you, Billy. And before I get to Malcolm Young, 3 years ago today, this is about coming next week, so we gotta talk about something, a sad news report regarding to Sean Connery, who recently passed away this past Halloween. He was a Scottish actor. He gained recognition as the first actor to portray official British secret agent James Bond in film, starring in 7 Bond films between 1962 and 1983. Originating the role in Dr. No, Connery played Bond in 6 of Eon Productions and Tyrese made his final appearances in the James Swordfish produced Never Say Never Again. Connery began acting in smaller theater and television productions. Okay. Here example, click on the page and say, okay, that's fine, Danny, if you're watching this, but anyway. Until his breakdown in this role of Bond, okay? Although he did not enjoy his off-screen attention the role it gave him, the success brought offers from famed film directors such as Alfred Hitchcock, Sidney Wilmot, where pronounce it, and John Huston. Those films, including Murray in 1964, The Hill in 1965, Murder on the Orient Express in 1974, The Man Who Would Become King in 1975, The Bridge Too Far in 1977, Highlander, which is a Queen thing, in 1986, The Name of the Rose, the same year, The Untouchables, 1987, Indiana Jones and the Last Crusade in 1989, Hunt for October 1990, Dragonheart 96, The Rock in 96, and Frost and Frozen in 2000. Connery officially retired from acting in 2006, although he's briefly returned from voiceover roles in 2012. Doing good, Josh, you? Anyway, his achievements in the film was originally recognized with an Academy Award, 2 BAFTA awards, including the BAFTA Fellowship, 3 Golden Globes, including the Crystal B. DeMille Award and the Hustley Award. In 1987, he was commander of the Order of the Hearts and Letters in France. Wow. He received the U.S. Kennedy Center's Honors Lifetime Achievement Award in 1999. Connery was knighted in the 2000 New Year Honors for service to film drama. In 2004, Connery was pulled in the Sunday Herald as the Great Living Scot. In 2011, Herald Men survey at Scotland's greatest living national treasure. Wow. He was developed by People magazine as the sexiest man alive in 1989 and the sexiest man of the century in 1999. Wow. I'm not going to read the early life nor the career, but I'm only going to read is the death. That was it. And he died in his sleep on Halloween 2020 at the age of 90 in his home in his Lawford Cay community, Nassau, Bahamas. I'm doing good. I do have some good news in 2 days. The season 2 premiere of DC Comics Man 2004 live premiere on YouTube. Oh wow. At 10 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, Pacific Daylight Time, USA. Okay, that's cool, Josh. Anyway, his death was announced by his family and Eon Productions. Although he did not disclose by the cause of death, his son Jason said that he had been unwell for some time. A day later, Connery's wife, Mitchell Washburn, said that he had dementia for his final years. Wow. Now I'm going to go over to one of the film dementia person who passed away for the 3-year dementia person 3 years ago this upcoming November 18th. And that is, I'm talking about Malcolm Young. Who is he, I may ask?
Oh, yeah.
He was an Australian musician, songwriter. He was best known as a co-founder, rhythm guitarist, and backing vocalist and songwriter of the rock band AC/DC. Except for the brief absence in 1988. Hi folks, Jonathan here from Heatwave Air Fire. Oh my god. Oh yeah. Okay. Oh man. It was in band from the beginning of 1973 until retiring in 2014 due to health reasons. As a member of AC/DC, he was inducted in the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame in 2003. Oh man. And Josh said, also to Billy, it's great to see you back.
Thank you, Josh.
Anyway, though his younger brother Angus was the more visible of the brothers, Malcolm was described as a driving force of the leader of the band. In 2014, he stated that despite his retirement from the band, AC/DC was desperate to continue making music that was his blessing. As a rhythm guitarist, he was responsible for the broad sweep of the band's sound, developing many of the guitar riffs and co-writing the band's material with Angus. Young left AC/DC in the mid-2014 to receive treatment for dementia. In September 2014, the band's management announced that he would be retired permanently. He died from the effects of the dementia on November 18th, 2017, which is 3 years ago this upcoming November 18th. He was born on January 6, 1953 in Glasgow, Scotland. The Big Freeze of 1963 was one of the worst winners in the record in UK. Wow. Oh yeah, one of these songs is one official theme of WWE Survivor Series. Okay, that's cool enough. With Snow.
Yeah, but don't forget, Are You Ready is actually the official theme song for Friday Night SmackDown.
Yeah, exactly.
I love that song.
Yeah. Anyway, with snow 8 feet, 2.4 meet deep, a television advertisement showing Britain at the time offered assistant travel for families to show at the different life in Australia. Wow. 15 members of the young family left Britain in late June 1963, including fifth son George, 1946 and 2017, and younger brothers Malcolm, which is him by the way, and Angus, March 31st, 1955. Also on board was his eldest brother Stephen, 1989, his only sister Margaret, who now passed away, and brother William Jr. December 15th, 1940. Another brother, Alex, 1938-1997, stayed in the UK when was later a member of the London-based group Grapefruit. Wow. Man. Anyway, but anyways, I like the news of it kind of on Facebook. I did have a live stream of me editing Guitar Hero trying to marry like it loud by Scooter. Okay, that's fine, Josh. But anyway, okay. Hi, Josh. Man here. I ate too much mini Supreme pieces. That darn thing's killing me, so I can use that to play stuff. You know, for TV commercials. Man, on expert difficulty in making the charts and then whatever free difficulties. Yeah, oh my god. But anyway, yeah. Don't forget that. Yeah.
About the AC/DC's WWE business.
Yeah. Still. Anyway, moving on. Next. Another brother, John, born May 17th, 1947, has emerged to Australia separately. Malcolm later described the family's musical background. Wow. All the males in their family played Stevie. The oldest played organ. Alex and John were the first couple to play guitar. To be older and the short of the passed down to George, then myself, then Angus. Initially staying in Vagewood, Madrigal Hostel, a state later and turned into Vagewood Detention Center. Wow. Okay. And then it's doing huts. Wait, what was that?
I wrote a song. Would you guys like to hear it?
Not obtaining copyright.
Oh, no. It's my own song. Yeah, it's not copyright. I wrote it myself. I won't copyright strike you.
Oh, that's alright.
Mm-hmm.
What was that?
Yeah, I'm okay. Just didn't want to make sure that there was no copyright related things.
Oh, okay. Yeah. I wouldn't do that to your stream.
Mm.
And also, before you get back to the Malcolm Young topic, Luke, I do have some updates about the Florida Georgia game this tomorrow afternoon. Two of Florida's players are actually being thrown out of the first half of that game, and they are Zach Carter and Antoine Powell. As you may have noticed, last week there was a huge melee at the end of the first half between Florida and Missouri. Almost all of the players got unsportsmanlike conduct penalty at the end of the half. However, one of Missouri's players, let me look at my text real fast. So we're gonna see if we can find out what happened. It was Trey Williams of Missouri, Zach Carter of Florida, and Antoine Powell of Florida. Into a huge were throwing punches at the end of the first half. One of the Missouri players kind of caught Florida's quarterback Kyle Trask in the neck. Didn't really matter because the melee kept going and going until when all the players were trying to head to the locker room to get ready for the second half. But all of a sudden, there were punches thrown, and as a result, Zach Carter Antoine Powell, and Trey Williams were all ejected for the rest of the game. As a result, Zach Clark and Antoine Powell have been suspended for the first half of the match against Georgia. So we will not see them in the first half. We will see them in the second half of the game. So as I said, Zach Clark and Antoine Powell will miss the first half of the match tomorrow against Georgia due to their huge incident against Missouri that they got ejected from the game.
Wow.
Yeah. So they're actually not. So Powell and Carter are not really suspended for the entire game. They're just thrown out of the first half. Following their little incident, they got ejected from their match against Missouri.
Yeah.
Despite all the ejections going on in that melee at the end of the first half, Florida did beat Missouri by a score of 41-17.
Still.
So, and it was also Florida's first primetime game this season. And I can tell you right now that the Gators will have another primetime game next Saturday night against Arkansas. And that will be seen at 7 p.m. live on ESPN. So be on the lookout for it, everyone.
Okay.
But anyway, back to the Malcolm Young topic.
Now, before I get back to the death topic, I read some things from DC Comics fan JK Josh and Remix, and then we'll get to his Malcolm Young topic afterwards. I got that done, but chart preview, this will be released on YouTube, but it's upcoming Wednesday on my archive gameplays channel. Wow. And more good news, just downloaded FL Studio last month. The reason is because I can make music is better quality. Okay, that's cool. And he made a joke. If you watch this remix, I can read it on there as well. Yeah. Then after I used the pink stuff,
Like we have Double Bow.
Is that your friend?
Oh.
Oh, yeah, they were talking to me in general.
Yeah, Double Ball was my friend. Yeah.
Oh, okay, good.
It was one of my fans.
Oh, Double Bow, he is a friend of yours. Okay, he's not really a troll.
Dreams of Meet Billy. Yeah. Sorry. Yeah. I can't accept that.
Leave, please, leave. Leave.
Just leave us alone. Jeez. I just wanted to disconnect, kick him out.
That's awful. No, what was he doing?
Remove him, Luke.
Yeah.
Is he gone?
He's gone.
Oh, thank.
Better be.
He's gone. Oh, good.
Thank God.
Sorry doing this on air, but we can't allow the N-word in the video. We gotta bleep it out the last time we checked, but now that he's gone, I don't allow this. Let me just delete the thing now, and we'll just see what happens next.
That will have to be edited out.
Yeah, messages were deleted. Next. But anyway, I just kick him out and ban the user already, Remix.
Oh, that's so mean. Who would do such a thing?
Double Dose, like, oh my god, what's gonna happen next to our stream, man?
Well, why was he doing that?
He just said the N-word.
Oh. Maybe YouTube will not... I can't believe he said that.
I can't accept that either. I just deleted the thing and you said the N-word. So I deleted that immediately. Thank God.
Oh. How could she? Now, you know what? I look at this. Now he's not able to join the server. You know, now he's not.
Yeah, I'm gonna edit it out after the stream is over, so there you go.
Yeah, and make sure he does not return. As a matter of fact, I'm actually gonna block. I'm actually pardon my language, but I'm gonna block his ass.
Yeah.
It's so mean. You know, people can't have good things.
Yeah, I'll finish reading the J Man. Screw this guy. Yeah, I agree with him, Remix. Agree with you, Remix. Yeah. Excuse me.
Oh, that just made me sad. I might just. I'm probably gonna go to sleep,
Yeah.
take a nap. Yeah, it made me really upset.
Yeah, I feel your soul. But anyway.
Okay, thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe I'll talk to you later.
Yeah.
Stay cool.
Yeah. Yeah. Bye. Yeah.
Well, anyway, moving on.
Anyway, I was reading the chat room, and all of a sudden there's drama around here. It says, it keeps saying that, hey folks, John Man here, I just ate too many Supreme pieces, that darn thing is killing me, so eat that pink stuff, you know, the TV commercials. Oh my god. Man.
I don't know what's gotten into us, Luke, but that has nothing to do with what we're talking about.
Yeah.
If I were double ball right now, I would get the hell out of here.
Yeah. Yeah. What was happening? J Ward, aka JT from whatever it was. It was some troll who kept saying the N word in the live stream.
And that is totally not allowed!
Exactly!
You know what? I may have already been retired for doing rant videos like this, but I may have to do another one. I may have to do one after the show is over, so I'm going to make sure that Brandon knows about what's going on during my AEW Full Gear predictions later tonight.
Yeah.
This is totally unacceptable. And I am not going to allow every damn bit.
Mm-hmm. Hey Andrew, you missed the part of the last one where you kept saying the N-word. I don't know what's happened to Double Doe, but that's just me. Yeah, it was bad, hey JT. It was bad, yeah.
Hey Andrew, what's going on?
Yeah. Yeah, I'll let you join, but...
No, but that... Alright.
But it's just some troll kept saying the N-word.
Yeah, moving on.
Yeah. Man. But after this is over, I'll let you join. Just don't mention it in front of Double Doe, okay?
Exactly, because we're not going to talk about this Double Doe guy again.
Exactly.
Anyway, Luke, on the...
Okay, where was I? Oh yes, Malcolm later describes his family musical background. All the males in our family played. Stevie would always play accordion. Alex and John were the first couple to play guitar. And they all being over in the sort of passed down to George, myself, and Angus. And this was saying that, yeah, I have kept the right race. Okay. George become friends with another mentor, Harry Vanda. This young family then moved to into this semi-detached house at 4 Barley Street in the Sydney suburbs of Burwood. Yeah, no copyright. Yeah, I agree with you. Yeah. Yeah. Sydney suburb small world. Yeah. Both Angus and Malcolm Young were in a band with their brother George and their music partner Harry Vanda called Marcus Hall Rock Roll Band. The project released an album in Australia called Tales of Old Granddaddy. Malcolm Young played guitars in the 1974 release LV, played by Stevie Wright, written and produced by Harry Vanda and George Young. The song is 11 minutes long and has 3 parts. Young played the guitar solo in part 1 of the song. Well,
Hello.
hey,
How you doing?
I've been.
Oh, we're hanging in there.
Yeah, we're hanging there. We're
Vic.
just. I don't know what's going on with that guy who kept saying
Yeah,
the
I
N
seen
word.
it, man. That's so messed up.
Yeah. Yeah.
I know it's messed up, but anyway, I would just rather talk about the getting back to the about the AC/DC that topic, Luke, and we'll handle it from there.
Yeah. Still.
What do you guys think of Pop Smoke? You guys know Pop Smoke or no?
I'm not a huge fan of pop. I'm more of a metal fan.
Yeah, I'm not really a pop guy either.
Yeah.
Oh, can you give me 1 second?
Yeah. That's fine.
Sorry.
Okay, and go ahead.
Thank you. Anyway, Anyway, I'll just go ahead anyway. Okay. Malcolm Young was a short-lived Newcastle band called the bass band called the Velvet Underground, not the well-known 1960s band.
Big is joined us again.
Malcolm Young was 20 when he was her younger brother Angus formed AC/DC in 1973. And he was
Do you
on.
think the Russians killed JFK?
Huh?
Do you think the Russians killed JFK to stop them from going to the moon together?
Yeah, he
What do you
sent
think?
me this, so there you go. Yeah.
So I think it's a high possibility because tensions were high during the Cold War. So I believe that he was killed by the Russians. What do you guys think on that?
Yeah.
How do you think the economy is going to be hit once Biden becomes president? Do you think it's going to change or remain the same?
No idea. I was gonna talk about that
I
in
don't
the
know.
episode.
I mean, I'll pause here, but we'll get to that shortly. But all right, look, please carry on because we gotta get to the
Game segments. Yeah. Yeah, we gotta. Yeah. Anywho, Malcolm Young was 20 when young brother Angus formed AC/DC in 1973. Angus on lead guitar, Malcolm on guitar, Colin Burgess on drums, Larry Van Kuren on bass guitar, and Dave Evans on vocals. Can I Sit Next to You, Girl? Their first single was later recorded with Bon Scott as their vocalist. They decided upon the name AC/DC after seeing the letters AC/DC on the back of their Sister Margaret's sewing machine. In 1975, AC/DC moved to Melbourne. In early 1977, they returned to Britain and became an European tour of Black Sabbath. While Bon Scott and Ozzy Osbourne quickly became friends, and some other members in the two bands did not get on so well. In one incident, Young alleged that Geezer Butler put the knife on him. Oh my god! Although Butler has since refused that. Towards the end of 1977, bassist Mark Evans was fired. Parker to find someone to record backup vocals with him. Evans would describe disagreement with Angus and Malcolm and the question factor. He was replaced by Cliff Williams. In 1988, Young missed the martyr of the AC/DC's Bob Your Video World Tour to address alcohol abuse issues. Yeah, I agree with that remix, yeah. He eventually became sober and returned to the band. During his absence, he became replaced by his nephew Stevie Young. Playing the guitar in AC/DC from 1973 until his last live gig in the band on June 28, 2010, which is my 15th birthday, by the way. Malcolm Young toured the world with a few breaks in a 37-year run with the band. He continued with
playing the Virtual Boy.
Wait, what was that?
I'm gonna explain another joke. Plus, you'll need a crap.
Man, help me. Anyway, he continued to write songs in AC/DC until his self-imposed departure from the band in 2014, being replaced once again by his nephew Stevie. During production of their album, which is coming out next week, Power Up, a source inside the band's leaked that they were working on with tracks with Malcolm recorded before his passing. Of course, even gotten far back as 2003. Malcolm Reed is tired of illness, except for the fact he passed away in the disease on November 18th, 2017, which is 3 years ago. This upcoming November 18th, at the age of 64, at Wilford House.
That was definitely the most sad days in all the parts of AC/DC.
Yeah.
That ever.
Yeah.
Especially with the two skins that I remember from WWE. Both of them were theme songs for like Survivor Series and Friday Night SmackDown. So, but other than that, we're not going to observe a moment of silence in recognition of Malcolm Young and the great 007 icon Sean Connery. Thank you. This is for you, Sean. I'll take the tit stop for 800.
Anywho, the next
remix.
This is for you remix. Yep. Okay, my next topic has to do with Power Up, which will be a new album coming your way this upcoming next Friday. And it's about so short as Power Up, as style as Power Up. It's an upcoming 17th studio album by Australian rock band AC/DC to be released in Australia, and the 16th to be released internationally. Set to release on November 13th, 2020, Power Up made its return of vocalist Brian Johnson, drummer Phil Rudd, and bassist Cliff Williams. Wow. Oh, man. All whom left AC/DC before, during, and after the Conversation tour for their previous album, Rock or Bust, in 2014. It's also been the band's first album since the death of their original river guitarist.
You buy batteries from Amazon, the big fat ones, insert them, and boom, you got me. Bucket running wild onto the carpet and trying to chase that bucket past.
Oh, God.
Oh, dear God.
Anywho, Malcolm Young in 2017 in service of a tribute to him. According to his brother Angus, following the 2014 album Rock or Bust, the group embarked on the 17th March World Tour. Part of the tour, drummer Phil Rudd was charged with attempting to produce murder, friend to kill, and positive, way to pronounce this word, and positive cannabis. For the tour, Rudd was replaced by Chris Slade, who has previously played with AC/DC on Razor's Edge. Wow. Okay, but be careful if you're sleeping. He'll come to your bed, want you to sleep at night, so you would. Man.
Going on.
Anyway, album and tour.
But be careful, if you're sleeping, he'll come to your bed and want to do something naughty, so what do?
Yeah, I don't know. Anyway. Album tour,
I
1990.
have a score, by the way.
Yeah. Album tour, 1990. Following Rudd's first leave of absence. Metro Rudd was also scrubbing the band's website as well. By 2016, lead singer Brian Johnson started to suffer hearing loss, which is described not to 36 years of touring with his love of race cars. Wow. This caused but the final 10 days of Rock Bus tour to be rescheduled. Mentally was replaced
Happy
with...
holidays, everyone.
Yes! Eventually, was replaced with Guns N' Roses vocalist Axl Rose for the main date. On July 8th, 2016, bassist Cliff Williams announced that he would be retiring for the band once the tour was finished. Citing health issues and the reason him retiring. And calling AC/DC a change animal. Wow. 2 years later, rumors began showing that AC/DC were working on the 17th studio album, with Johnson, Rudd, and Williams had been returned to the group. Johnson, Rudd, AC Young, Stevie Young were programmed in August 2018 with Rare Studio in the recording studio in Canada, owned by fellow musicians. Brian Adams suggested the band were working with the part recording their 3 previous albums. Wow. Rare confirmed he was also stated that the album has been recorded over the 6-week period in August and September 2018 with producer Brandon O'Brien, who have worked on 2008 and Black Eyes and 2014's Rock Bus, with some tweaking that have followed early 2019. Every track is credited to Angus and Malcolm Young, and that's Angus writing the AC/DC vote of unreleased songs to record the album. And I'm not going to read the title nor the singles, but I'm going to read the track listings for right now. Realize is 3 minutes and 47 seconds. Rejection is 4 minutes and 6 seconds. Shot in the Dark is 3 minutes and 6 seconds. Through the Mist of Time is 3 minutes and 32 seconds. Kick You When You're Down is 3 minutes and 10 seconds. Which a Spell is 3 minutes and 42 seconds. And Demon Fire is 3 minutes and 40 seconds. While Punchin' is 2 minutes and 54 seconds. No Man's Land is 3 minutes and 39 seconds. Systems Down is 3 minutes and 12 seconds. Money Shot is 3 minutes and 5 seconds. Yeah. And finally, Code Red is 3 minutes and 31 seconds. So overall, the total is 41 minutes and 3 seconds. So, best of them for them. But anyway, my next topic has to do with the Apple event that will be happening on November 10th, 2020. What do you guys thoughts on the new event, which will be coming out on November 10th, 2020? Post in the live chat, and if you want, just leave in the comments section below after I delete this episode, and also just do that, and we'll edit out the world with the San Diego and things like that, yeah, and go from there. But anyway, I got 2 more topics, and the next one I'm gonna read is I wanted to discuss my thoughts and honest opinions on Election Day 2020. Now, Election Day is almost over for them, but not for what happens next to the votes yet. Unfortunately, we don't see the winner of the President of the United States yet, but currently we have 214 for the President currently, and 264 for Biden. So, that one come out a couple years before. Yeah, I saw it many times, Josh, yeah. I'm excited this is by remakes, yeah. And, yeah. Anyway, 264 for the for Biden, and we're gonna see here, the electoral votes total is 538, and at the moment, there's no winner at the moment. So, it's just the fact that Georgia has the most votes of Biden, sadly. And
That just found out that Biden is on the verge of the presidency and that he is expected to address the nation tonight.
Wow, it's so exciting. But my reactions of PBS NewsHour's electoral. Go ahead.
Victory.
Wow. According to my status right now, PBS NewsHour's coverage, I went to bed like 3 in the morning, woke up at 11, and I was so exhausted that morning. Think it was time for me to do something real fast, so I need to do something good enough for what's gonna happen next between that. So there you go. And then Wednesday and Thursday were also kind of shocking to me by the time this happened. So there you go. After that, I just got done with.
And one of who just joined us here.
Wonder.
Oh, it's that J-word guy you were talking about.
Yeah. Yeah, I just talked about Hugh Jerk, yeah. Oh, man. Hey, look, check out the Discord chat room. Oh, yeah. Hang on. Stand by. Yeah, I just read that radio remix, yeah. Now, remember, yeah, I agree. Alright. Not again! You can't do that in the stream! Yeah.
Last time, we do not use the N word in our goddamn shows!
Yeah.
These trolls, good grief.
Yeah.
But he should be hit him.
Yeah. Still.
Hopefully, we're getting done with the edit. Done. Yes, and I am totally going to. Well, you know what? Starting next week, guys, the chat room is going to Discord from now on.
Yeah.
Alright.
I'm serious, folks. If I see someone in the fan base saying that I'm just trying to say something like this, then oh my god. Yeah, I'm so peed off about this. But anyway, my last topic has to do with Jeopardy.
Yes. Get to that.
Anyway, Jeopardy contestants' most hated word preemination, pay the players who submit trivia ever and complete on Jeopardy, only to have their episodes canceled by election coverage of the tornado. Okay. Cool enough. When Devin Rosner was a kid, he had a favorite game. He would drag his parents to the end of their driveway in Staten Island. And would force to be contestants. Wow. He said he would leave off with their formal instructions. A homemaker from Staten Island, New York, and he's play host. Wow, okay. Boys, Discord's getting a lot of trolls left and right. Yeah, exactly, Remix. This is out of control right now. Anyway, Rosser is now an automatic coach in Bakersfield, California. It was always a game show, official, but one show loomed larger than all the rest. Jeopardy wasn't always a pillar, he says. So when he finally got the call inviting him to come play this August after years of taking an online. Yeah, it's out of control remix, yeah. Yeah, agreed. We're joined by Josh, ladies and gentlemen.
What up, guys? Hang on, let me check the YouTube live chat. Remix Plum says, next time, bud, no more sending Discord links to the YouTube live chat room. You don't need this for future episodes of FWL. Links will be banned unless otherwise. Exactly.
Yeah, which I disabled. I'm planning to disable the live chat next week.
Well, that's a good idea, Lou, because we don't want to this Discord server.
Exactly. So it's people in the YouTube live chat that was trolls and dirty mind punks out there. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Hang on a sec, I'll be right back. Gotta switch to the Discord browser.
Okay. So it's people on YouTube. Yeah. They all need to die. No more trolls. Yeah, I agree with Remix. It's safer on Discord than on YouTube's out of control chat room. Yeah. Exactly, Remix.
Sorry, I had to leave the call. I was about to rejoin via the browser version of Discord.
You're fine.
Anyways, let me type something.
So what a way to start this first episode of the month of November. Yeah. And Sean Carter will say, go to previous. I have enough. I just had enough. Yeah. Okay. Okay. And yeah. Yeah. I just had enough. Yeah, I agree with Remix. Here's some positive ones in the Discord chat room. Oh my god, yeah. Oh, Fire TV stick. Wow, okay. Yeah. Yeah, I agree with DC Comics Pen 2004. Yeah. Yeah. I got my Microsoft 365 Personal and Spotify Premium today. I got them back. Ooh, okay. Okay. Now an announcement. Speaking of MMD, I plan on doing a mini series on MMD, inspired by Darian's Train's version of your episode Log Bloopers. Coming to title yet, but I'll think of one. Okay. Okay. Just want to make sure. What is that? Bad. Again.
Oh, great. Now we just got an imposter in the Discord, Paul.
Not again? You kept... Oh.
You guys tell Remix Plum about this.
It's awesome, buddy. It's $18 on sale, okay. Remix! Just... Oh, another pause. Yeah. And let's not forget... Oh, man. I know these comments can say something about that. And there's another chat, and then there's another N-word going on here in the poster. I'm blocking this guy. But Remix Plum? Seriously? Not the whole, not your remix, the imposter remix Plum. Change the server link on here. Trolls and get in. I can't because if I see someone I'm blocking this troll thing for no reason, you know? Hold on. Let me fix this. Generate a new link. I can't do it. Okay, I tried everything, but expire after 30 minutes. Maximum usage 0. How about generate a new link?
Yeah. You know I don't say the N-word. I don't say it.
Me either. Mitchell is here and wasn't the same piano free keyboard. Yeah, I know. I don't know what's going on with this imposter, man. Yeah. Ugh. Exactly, Josh. I was like, that's racist.
Yup. And I had to reply to, and I had to talk to Remix Plum.
Yeah, you gotta. Can you help me? Okay. We got next amendment, ladies and gentlemen. How to make amends on Discord. Add someone to amend. Well, folks, we're gonna watch this video, folks. How to make amends on how to use the Discord. If you watch this, David, thank you. We're gonna have another amendment to block someone, you know, for kept saying the N-word. So, David, thank you very much, you know. Let's play it right now.
Hello people, I am Timmy here, and in this video...
Few times, and while you were gone, and I don't get it.
You know what? I had enough of trolls joining this server.
Yeah,
So
I have enough. I'm just like, I just don't care.
So you know what we should do, Luke?
What is
We
it?
should just I think we should disable the live chat right now because of those trolls joining the stream. How does that sound?
That's good. I want to do part 2, but this is getting out of hand. I will do part 2 of this, and we'll fix this live stream, and we'll see what we can do about this, but I'm going to keep David as a mem. And thank you all for we're going to do this in part 2. Well, we'll see you in part 2 of FWO, and this is going to be to be continued. I was in the live.
Our former now.
Yeah, he was there. Yeah. Yay, says bye. Okay. We're back. I am back, folks. We just got back from other things, and yes, folks, I just fixed the thing, and Yes, folks, we just got back and I just fixed the thing with the memes thing. So, we would like to welcome Billy, Remix, Bill, David, and Danny as four of the memes, official Elchman crew, Elchman/quote crew, to the memes thing starting today. Because, as of right now, the trolls thing are completely out of control. This is ridiculous.
Amen.
Amen.
Yeah, because I don't know what to say to you guys, but this trolls thing has got to stop. That's exactly why the YouTube chat has been removed, and it's probably gonna be that way the rest of the season, and probably the rest of the series.
Yeah.
If you're trolling you're watching right now, leave right now. Don't even bother.
Get the hell out of here.
Get the hell out of here.
Exactly.
We don't want you here. We don't need you making all these accounts and, saying mean things to people.
Dropping the F-bomb on us.
Yeah, come on now. You guys know better than that.
Show some damn respect.
Yeah, and you guys and to all the trolls who are watching this, you need to get your act cleaned up. Because clearly you guys all you do is just raid people on social media and trying to, and also saying the N-word.
We have a presidential election going on, for God's sake.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah. All you guys do is say bad words in a group call.
Think like that Biden is gonna win. You think that Trump is gonna win? Who in the hell cares about this thing?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Anyways, Luke, here's what happened in the last episode you just watched. Luke?
The last part, I was in the middle of topics when all of a sudden, there might be trolls going on. So, I just figured it was over. So I figured I need to block these trolls, remove them, and I figured it was ridiculous. So, as a result, I had to block and ban or get the trolls out of the way. So, for all of you trolls out there, you need to stop right now, immediately. I'm serious.
Because exactly, because I'm actually going to talk about this thing on episode 300, not to mention 313 next week, but during my AEW full gear prediction video I'm doing on my channel later tonight with Brandon Martin, I'm gonna make sure that this thing never happens again. If this happens again in episode 313, Luke, then this is gonna end right now, because pardon my language, but this is pure bullshit.
Exactly.
Exactly.
Yeah, and you know what the trolls need to do?
Get a damn life, Josh.
Yeah. They need to stay off the weed.
Exactly. That's exactly why we have staff, we have everything under control, and you know what? And Allison, you've been our announcer for 13 episodes this season, Josh.
10.
And I think starting today, even though Luke and I are the hosts for this, but I would like to announce that starting next that you will be our official announcer for season 8 next season, Josh.
Yep.
Congratulations.
Luke, and also Luke, while you're at it, I want to make sure you know that Josh will be our announcer next season.
Yeah, I know that. I told Remix about it, and he told me. So there you go.
Congratulations.
Since Josh and David are actually have been on the announcing staff for the past for season 6 and 7. Josh will be back with us as our announcer for our upcoming 8th season, guys. Just to let you know.
Yep, yep. And for the eighth, and for the intro for season 8, which I will be planning on making sometime. See
And
the
all
eighth.
and before you get to all the intros for season 8, Josh, our Power Remix Spawn will have a brand new logo for Luke for our upcoming 8th season coming up next fall. So be on the lookout for it because our 8th season will start in September, and I think our last show of our 7th season will come up in July. So
Yep.
So be on the lookout for it, everybody.
Yep. And can I continue with what I'm saying to the viewers?
Go ahead.
Go ahead.
Once while I get this Coke Zero can out of my bedroom.
Okay, so as I was saying, well, you see, the intro for season 8, which I do plan on making, it's basically the same as the season 7 intro, but it will have a green screen it will have a video effect of the crowd cheering with the green screen removed during when the sound effects of the crowd cheering is played. So you guys might want to be on the lookout for that. All right, guys, continue with what you're saying.
Anyway, all I got, Luke, since we're wow, Arizona is led by Donald Trump, and you know what the votes are right now for Joe Biden right now, Luke?
What is it?
39,769. I'm not kidding.
Jeez.
Yeah, 69. But here's what's going on. So right now, Arizona's led right now by Biden with 39,769 votes. Nevada is also led by Biden with 20,137 votes. Pennsylvania right now ahead by 14,541 votes. And for your home state, Georgia, Luke, 4,263 votes. And all those states are led by Joe Biden. So as far as I'm concerned, Trump has a lot of catching up.
Exactly.
I just thought I saw something very, very funny. That my friend, that my subscribers Aubrey and Tenacious Lee have made up for Donald Trump. You ready to hear it, guys?
Ray.
Josh, you ready?
This mic's mute. Okay.
Yep, I'm ready.
Alright. When someone knocks you down, get pissed off again. Show some pump like Donald Trump.
Man.
That was the hilarious thing I've ever heard of.
Man.
Alright. But other than that, let's spin the wheel.
Before I get to that, I forgot I haven't finished my last topic, and we'll get to remixes yet at the moment.
We'll get to remixes topics during the wheel.
Okay.
All right. So what was your topic that you had to finish up, Luke?
Okay. We got Jeopardy. Contestants' most hated word.
Right.
Yeah.
Just had Jeopardy with one of the contestants.
Yeah. Yeah. pay the players to submit trivia efforts and compete on Jeopardy, only to have their episode canceled by election coverage or tornado. Now, when Devin Roster was a kid, he had a favorite game. He would drag his parents to the end of their driveway in Silent Island, and I would force them to be contestants, he says, and reel off their formal introductions and homemaker from Staten Island, New York. Wow, as he played host.
Wow.
Roster now.
Also, we have another Jeopardy topic to talk about, Luke.
Okay.
That has to do with three of the best Jeopardy champions ever: Brad Rutter, Ken Jennings, and James Holzhauer.
Okay.
Those contestants will be appearing on the ABC revival of the hit GSN show The Chase.
Okay. Wow, single show appear. Oh my god.
And also The Chase, the ABC show The Chase will be hosted by Sarah Haynes. And I can tell you this right now, Luke and Josh, that Brad, Ken, and James will be the chasers for the new series.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
As you probably may have noticed, but when we first saw the chase on the Game Show Network, Brooke Burns, who hosted Dog Eat Dog before the show began, Brooke Burns was the host of the series, and Martin the Bed, as we all know him as the Beast, was the chaser.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Mark the Bed is now the chaser for the Australian version of the chase.
Mm-hmm.
And because the GSM version of the chase was also the very first game show that we ever saw James on before all of his appearances on Jeopardy.
Wow.
Because the first time we saw Brad and Ken, they were on Jeopardy, but we first saw James on the chase.
Mm-hmm.
So James is returning to the chase, but he'll be known as the chaser instead of a contestant. And it's the same thing with both Brad and Ken. They're all going to be the chasers. Yeah, I could say, and I could all thing I gotta say to the ABC revival, the hit GSN show. The chase is on.
Wow.
Right. Yeah. Sarah Haynes will be hosting the ABC revival, the chase. And Brad, Ken, and James will be the chasers.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Alright, but other than that, you already finished your Jeopardy topic, Luke?
I haven't finished it yet.
Alright, I don't need one interrupt your time. Go ahead.
Roster now an admission coach in Bakersfield, California, was always a game show and video, but one showroom larger than all the rest. Jeopardy was always that pillar, he says. When there's a winner, he's finally got the call and invited him to come play this August after years of taking the online contesting test. He was thrilled. So sure, he was being missed in the pandemic with all the attendance taping opposites, but who cares? It was Jeopardy. It wasn't until it was signed the show's official paperwork in the end of his tape day, it was noticed that something had missed. There was a slip of the date is episode will air November the 3rd, 2020. Wow. I saw November the 3rd, and I felt like there's something else going on that day, says Roster. There is indeed something else that is going on this Tuesday. In Bakersfield, Jeopardy airs on its local CBS affiliate each night at 7 p.m. Wow, okay. which is additionally the precise term polls closed in Iowa, Montana, Nevada, and Utah. In 2016 was the 7 p.m. Pacific hour that shows the first major battlefield states, Iowa and Florida, called for Donald Trump. Wow. This year, with a presidential race that is possibly even more contestless, this evening is unlikely to see much quiet on the news following the results trickle in. For Rochester, which was meant to be the festival event with friends and family from across the country tuning into this debut. Wow, win or lose, he did not discuss the details of this game, which is very different from the one he imagined. Wow. Instead of watching his 22 minutes of this trivia spotlight, Rochester is set to join one of Jeopardy's luckiest clubs. Wow. The contestants who have been their episodes, okay, permanent, okay? Because Jeopardy is syndicated, it airs at different times according to the scheduling whims affiliate stations across the country. Be that with the standard 7 p.m. or something much earlier in the day. Pour out on the Montgomery, Alabama CBS station that previously aired the quiz show, each day at 9:30 a.m. Central Time. The earliest air in the station. After some September scheduled suffering, residents of the Alabama capital can now tune in to 4:30 p.m. in the afternoon per Jeopardy schedule through Matt Carberry. The day's first episode is now a freeway tie for 4:11 a.m. Central Time Standard Time in Meriden, Mississippi, Kansas, and Tyler, Texas. Wow. Syndication also means that it was up to the stations to decide whether the given episodes all at all, or if because of some breaking news or sporting events. That episode will be delayed till late in the night or another day, or even canceled outright, because regular Jeopardy episodes aren't posted in their entirety to any streaming services. Netflix One features rotating collections of episodes, all of them months or years old. Wow, that makes the tracking download, okay? Especially on air. Episodes of tricky predation. 2020 was the springtime for a press conference with government and health officials. In the summer, fall pat though with rescheduled sporting events has been a year of Jeopardy predations. The show has done its best to flag when episodes are going to be paraded. But as a rule, Jeopardy fans are not overwhelming situations when news gets away, not even broadcast answers to questions. Justin Bardock played one game in 2017 and made it all the way for Final Jeopardy before Chattanooga, Tennessee. Affiliate switched their coverage of the bombing and the grade concert in England. Everyone in Chattanooga saw out say, this is for the Final Jeopardy answer is, and then cut to the ABC news. Bardock says, my phone just about to melt for all the messages and emails. Wow. For many Jeopardy contestants, making it on one of the virtual quiz show is a lifelong dream. Oh, man. Hey, look, wave the SmackDown and put in some rules and you can place your show on YouTube. Okay, cool enough. This year will be the arrival of the Anytime Test and new pandemic players within driving distance for Jeopardy's Culver City, California studio. The show has been already gotten north of 100,000 appearance, the most of its history. In any given season, there are just 400 or so openings for new players. For just a number of hot hopefuls are trying to use enough those slots growing each passing year. When the invitation to play finally comes, it could feel downright meritorious. Wow. As a result, contestants are usually eager to celebrate their Jeopardy debut. Watch parties are the norm, and the show encouraged contestants to spread the world far and wide, roughly 2 months between taping and air date. Wow. Upcoming contestants sit for interviews for their local newspaper and have their hometown howdies. And the Twippy promos or they film in the studio to tease. Oh, come on, stupid bug. Anyway, their appearances blasted across the regular TV stations to trumpet the news of the local kid made good. Okay. They made their local social media profile pictures to their commendations posts about Quebec. They're here for their old friends, teachers, bosses, cousins, exes. Hey, whoa, are you really going to be on Jeopardy? So imagine if they're going to be having final ride mate and nada. In the spring of 2019, Megan Mongrove made the Jeopardy she was and then puts its question to pulp and made the winning streak James Hall's lawyer. But no matter, she was thrilled all the same. By the time I had her May Airdate arrive, she had made a piece of loss. She reserved space in a local bar in Washington, D.C., the pub and the people, and for a couple of dozen friends, and co-workers. The bar staff got into it. Brought upstairs, cranked it up to the volume for Wheel of Fortune as a minute ticked off by the 7:30 airings began. Wow. And then, the weather came on and did turn off, but what it says. A tornado warning was in effect for Virginia's Sparta County, Sparta. It was nothing but a good 65 miles southwest and south of D.C. Far enough that was a bummed wolf friends turning to ask where the bleep is Sparta. Okay. Grateful for the weather people for the D.C. area Jeopardy affiliate station, which names I forgot, for giving the people of Sparta County safe from tornadoes. I'm not car-hard. Okay, I agree with Komarov. But we sat in the bar for the entire half hour hoping that we'll not stop talking about these tornadoes at some point. Maybe at least they would move to the top bottom of the screen scroll, making a loud noise over my embarrassing moments while such still run my beautiful face. And the mystery flash a map of the DMV area with a tornado warning raging in red. Wow. But no, just a half hour of weatherman saying the same things about the tornadoes the entire time, she says. Sport events are much more common than tornadoes, having a particular way of wrecking havoc on game show scheduling. Pity the poor souls who find themselves playing opposite March Madness, like Stephanie Garg Softman for example, whose two 2017 games, a victory of a third place and the next day, aired between 2 a.m. to 3 a.m. In the Boston area, 5 episodes skipped from the duration of the NFL season with a show called Patriots All Access, taking Jeopardy and Wheel of Fortune's hour-long slot instead. Ben Raffle found this 2017 victory overtaken by Pat's coverage. Although he got some coalition in the end, a couple months later, the Patriots lost the Super Bowl to my favorite team, the Pennsylvania Eagles, he says. The Russians may be both local. Patrick Andrew says but the couple minutes at the very beginning of the 2012 victory was overtaken by coverage of the fires in South and Boston. Decidedly not. 2003 contestant Sherry Glidden had both their victories, but not given the game-free loss. Wow. Pushed off the air by coverage by the U.S. invasion of Iraq. Making those games, two have been for you from the different Cardinals of Jeopardy archive. Jason Gurashi, who won the 2016 one of the worst years of all time, Teacher's Tournament, had to begin his first game and watch party after hosting friends eager to see how he did. Elected by coverage in the Indian Republican presidential party. Wow. Given that Indians' party result but was not in doubt, it was right to the start of the show. I lost my mind as we stepped outside to collect myself, he says. This was our episode, so next by a local affiliate of few options. All contestants have the option to purchase a DVD of their game after the fact they're from Sony, Japanese parents company. Wow. The shows just declaring the name of the price of Super Cut policy. But multiple former contestants said it was a filthy $175 per episode, okay. Unless you can prove your game was promoted to the local market. It was which case the show will send you a copy for free. Other contestants, especially those bearing a makeup cop party on that night that their episode was meant to be aired, turned the less of visual means like networks streaming services may allow for local location predominating to get on something like that and on something like that combination broadcast played by a different affiliate. Strangers who might be considered either kindly or various depending on your viewpoint of view had also been known for the post full episodes online. Wow. Jeff Plus, who's leading the game to enter Final Jeopardy, only to guess incorrectly and failed at third. His episode was scheduled for January 1st, 2007, days before and months before I first found LGBM. Meaning that it was to be permitted to the Rose Ball in New York City, where he lived. Schwartz went on the bar, a gay bar. He put email where the bartender, what you pronounce it, was able to flip the Long Island affiliate and start instead. Wow. Where his episode aired normally, he summoned a group of friends to join him on a short notice. The bartender popped in I'm not going to say the P word, VHS tape. He happened to have it handy and tape it over in my episode, so I have it, so it says. And sometimes affiliates themselves open the neck version, way to pronounce it. Sally Ronald lives in Boonville, Indiana, where coverage of the Indy 500 is satellite television right each May. In the coverage, the traditional Indy 500 victory banquet for the drivers the day before, as well were near the airing in her episode 2010, she discovered that it was overlapped the banquet Wheel of Fortune would air that night. It was normally slot, but Jeopardy, however, which usually falls, was nowhere to be found. Okay. But she struck up in the old-fashioned letter writing campaign, asking her circle to fill out a form in the station's website requesting that her episode would be aired. A friend of mine was in the nursing program at the time, and her entire class was filling it out for her. Ron says it was actually overkill, but it worked. An email arrived from the station's directors of sales, who said they had realized local is going to be on the show. Wheel of Fortune both bump into Ronald's episode of Jeopardy took his place. Wow. In the case of Barndom's G.R. Babel, directing the entire group of her home to a small living room down the street, where a partner was able to pull up the DVR version of the Philadelphia broadcaster that his parents had recorded in real time. Sans and doing tornado coverage. Wow. It felt good to watch the 6 ABC broadcast in his own way, Berghoff says. Since I was watching Jeopardy with my grandparents, and I was strongly associated them with the show, which I agree with my papa. Okay. That way. But anyway. Still, affiliates were not all powerful. When the second game of her 4-game winning streak of the 2018 midterm election, Marianne Boyer, a marketing coordinator in Palmer, California, didn't bother asking her local station what it could do. Honestly, it was LA's. I can really care. She says, laughing. Sometimes, though, stations do care. Sam Spencer came in the second during the 2017 game. He arranged a 50-person watch party in the restaurant in Champaign, Illinois, to mark the foundation. The affiliate sent a camera crew to cover it. Then coverage of a nearby storm cut in. The episode got interrupted at the 7 minutes in, really when I was telling Alex about throwing myself a surprise birthday party, says Spencer. The camera crew was very apologetic. He remembers. It was not an over edition. They apologized. The problem is of their abominations of their, especially start for the trial contestants every 4 years who learned their episode was to be broadcast on the day of the presidential election. Wow. But the games won't air as planned, or possibly at all, which is sad. In the very vast majority of television markets, contestants have no control over where their episodes might air. Jeopardy films a full week's worth of episodes on each of the tape's days. With new challenges chosen at the random form, the group's monitored by producers, the difference between being permanent by Christmas Day basketball or being slotted in the sleepy day after. For example, it's being spared the chance, oh well, says Heather Seabert Bison would pronounce it, who changed games is on Christmas 2014, who bumped it by basketball. It's such as life, yeah. In 2000, in which may or may not be part of this year, Miami games planned for after the election were spared. Pam Murder was completely on the Jeopardy in that year's college championship, where she was a junior at the time, and Loyola University won, take on $50,000 in the 2001 Volume 6S60. In all, she was 4 episodes began that Friday after election. Wow, including one with the category Board and Gush. Wow. Gordon Bush, that to be exact. The apologies, commentaries, please. Trebek instructed. The idea surely was one of the other the candidates would be carrying around the title and elect. By the point that the episode aired, not so Murray found himself sitting in her dorm's TV lounge during her first game, watching the local news broadcast interrupted some, not much, breaking news, the election's not over. Yeah, and I agree with that. That happened this year. She depends, remembering. This being a streaming era, Mirror had to sue, got creative copies of her full episodes after the tournament. She joined the Sony Pictures message board, with her to the popular fanbase site J board, and discovered that some members of Party maintained their personal Jeopardy viewing libraries, and some of them had their own stations to air the games' schedule. Hanging chads would be, I'm not going to say the D word, but anyway. Some of them were very clear in their conversations that have very massive archives, she says. She shared her dorm address and lo and behold. The full set of VHS tapes of her tournament arrived. Wow. More from some airtime to make up for the eruption in the years since. She has appeared in 4 tournaments. Most recently last year, All-Star Games, which she ranked in the initial $165,000 of wins. Wow. Anyway, predictions are partly better pill for one and done contestants. Those who lose their first game, as the majority of all players do, while one and donors might not kick off. The strike win streak they have, perhaps a hope for getting one on Jeopardy to sing her feet. Wow, the kind of thing many players have been finding themselves continuing with 301 years later, no matter how their games went. We're trying to include many on Jeopardy at all the equations submitting apparatus, plain and simple. And anything beyond that is simply a bonus. Coming bonus trade trivia seriously. Yeah, I agree. It was an trivia theme AOL chat room in fact. that he was the first to meet his husband, which is not good. They played a game, and the commentators were booing at one slow answers. Matt and I were the two playing each other, he says. Yeah, I agree, big time. Initially, the man person, eventually become a couple, watching Jeopardy become a nightly ritual. Bio says, well, virtually, told the show's contestants test, until finally, in the late summer of 2012, Biles got the call from to fly to LA for taping his episode. He came in third. It was Matt who first realized that was might be a problem. It was only when we were making our back to the hotel. It was like, I'm gonna be doing math, and you're probably gonna be doing Legend Week. Oh my God. It was then this episode falling on the night that Barack Obama toppled Mitt Romney. Yay. He and Matt watched the game via the DVD The Show sent. Wow. On a different night. Maybe they had playing something, but after his loss was history, not so much. You can really do anything after the fact, Bob says. Alan Sutcher says he took the contestants test every year for a decade. In 2016, he was finally invited to the first audition. Within weeks, he was a call asking when his home in Los Angeles to play. I believe Alex did mention there was Election Day. Slider says it was one of the stranger Jeopardy costumes. Wow. It's the host cheerful presence, tense announcement of holidays and other dates Matt months in the featured date during tapings. Cyrus came in second with the constant between Trump and Hillary Clinton and this by that fall. It felt like a kind of exceptions. In the week that started, I honestly did think I was going to be permanent, he says. I was like, okay, if my show didn't air, then nobody had to know that I lost. But then the local affiliate was more miracle on its own. That Monday afternoon, the day before both the election and the Thursday's schedule, sure to premiere episode, his aunt called his mother to say that she had seen a promu. Sure, he shared his hometown howdy, pre-counting that he would be on that night's broadcast a couple hours hence. Not the one election day. Wow. Side speakers on some ones and affiliates must have noise and that he live in the area of pull the trigger. Moving this episode up the day. I actually don't know what's happening in the Monday game, he says, but I went online to see about what's happening around the country. Like, would they do this? Clearly, they would be doing this because I was local in New York. Around the country, more the normal Monday game had played but there was a lot of angry people in New York metro area who said, What happened? All of a sudden, there was a new champion. Did I miss something? Yeah, exactly. On Tuesday, which is last Tuesday actually, Walter had the plan. Maybe he will be able to trick a streaming service into showing him the broadcast meant to elsewhere. Maybe a college in Chicago where affiliate shows the episode in the afternoon. Okay. In which us might have void news cutscenes, which will be able to patch him into a live stream. They figures he even finds a way to watch his episode, but that's not likely to be a case for family, friends, coworkers, even everyone else he told about. Making it to Jeopardy in any way, it's not like he going to have his host in a watch party in this or to be social Disney. Plus he jokes, I feel like people are going to be preserved that night. For those people here have got one message. A lot of people who live locally are asking. I know you can't say how you did, but is there a way I can see you on show? Says Walter. The only thing I can see be able to tell is, well, you can watch the next day, which is the last first Wednesday. If I'm there, you'll know. And that's my longest topic. Now, before I get to the wheel, folks, let's get heading over the remix to his topics right now.
Yep, and oh, and sorry to interrupt, Luke, but look what I said in the YouTube live YouTube live chat on the LJPCBM Discord server.
Okay, I just came up with the title from MMD web series, which again, a mini-series, with title is May MMD Adventures of Jerry and Friends. The plot of the mini-series is Jerry and friends travel to the underwater world, fight the forces of evil, and save the MMD universe. The number of episodes for it is going to be 5, okay? I'm currently writing the script for episode 1, okay? Hey, look, wait, yeah, okay. I just want to make sure, remix, but, yeah, new rules are coming to YouTube, to, my main channel, but other than that, I'm fine remix, but anyway. Okay.
Looks like Remix has already done his topics.
He already done his topics?
Yeah, he talked about that was in October.
Oh, that is October, yeah. Duh.
Right.
Oh, yeah. Anyway. Yeah. Yeah, he's been active since 21 minutes ago. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and spin the wheel because this is getting out of control.
Agreed.
Okay, coolmathgames.com stuff.
Right.
Okay, still waiting for this to load. Okay, never mind, I got it. Continue the game. Oh man.
Oh. Sorry to interrupt, Luke, but look what I also said in the YouTube live chat on Discord.
I also made a wheel for Game 7s, but for DC Comics for 2004 live via the side.
Okay. Man, one more time. Okay.
Well, Billy just read my comment. Thank God.
We name you stop next.
Yeah, Pat Do Games up next.
Ah, poop. Oh, I was close.
You were close, yep. Let me see. Better not be a victim in here. No victim.
Oh, good.
$50,000 right now. Went by number 22. $60,000. $65,000. Looks like a 410 to win. $75,000. Okay. Right, bad. $80,000. $85,000. Man, my age had to win. $90,000. $100,000. Number 22s. 110,000. Okay. $120,000.
Norman's joined us now.
Hey. Hey, Billy. Hey, Luke.
Hey.
Norman, hey.
$140,000. Went behind number 18. 140. Okay. 155,000. $160,000. $165,000. $135,000. $180,000. $190,000. $195,000. $200,000. Wait a minute, number 12. 210,000. $250. Went behind number 1. 225,000. $230. 235. $245. 250. Okay. $255,000. Yeah. $265,000. $275,000.
Okay.
$280,000.
Wow.
Way behind number 17. $290,000. Yeah. $295,000. Yeah, baby. Nope. $305,000. We're in the 300s now. Yeah. $315,000. $325,000. Wow. $345,000. Oh yeah!
You got it, huh?
Jackpot win.
Unbelievable. Now, Luke, before you get to your last two segments on the wheel, I would like to take this time to remind you that today marks the 40th anniversary of one of the greatest calls that was ever made by Larry Munson throughout the Florida-Georgia game. Take a look at this call by Larry Munson. Taking us back to 1980, I think, Luke?
1980, yeah.
Right, well, here it is. Here's the call by Larry Munson.
Oh, that's perfect.
Anyway, that was Larry Munson's call to run Lindsay run. One of the greatest calls ever by former voice of the Georgia Bulldogs, Larry Munson. May he rest in peace. Now, Luke, yeah, we only have like we already have the Alex Braz games left and the Open Emu games left. Let's see which one. Let's see which.
I just got Paris Production Group stuff left, you know.
You have Open Emu?
Paris Production Group stuff, yeah.
That's what we have left?
The Paris Production Group left and OpenMU.
card sharks. Alright.
Well,
$16,000.
Perfect.
Oh well.
I already heard that Price is Right losing horn because someone busted the money cards.
Well, it's just a super scratcher, by the way.
What?
Super scratcher.
Super Scratcher, okay.
And danger cards are gonna be there, and then we'll do OPMU stuff, and we'll move on to the last what was it one to do it anyway. Okay, we got.
Someone got the million.
Yeah. Only 2 strikes in a million. And we got OPMU stuff, and I'm only gonna do just one game, and that'll be it for OPMU stuff, you know?
Let me guess, anticipation?
Yeah.
Alright. Well, while you're doing that, Luke, I'm gonna go and get the whammy game set up.
Mm-hmm. Go over, I know what this is.
I mean, any of you people who are watching the live stream, how y'all guys doing?
Yeah, since Bowman has joined us, Luke, why don't you tell him what happened in 312A?
Well, it happened since early this morning, early this afternoon, and all of a sudden, just trolls killed my FWO stream. That never happened before, and I'm telling you right now, I'm just being peed off at the moment, you know? Who kept saying the N-word in the stream. I don't know why, but...
And you know, if those who trolls over there they're really tipped off, you know you're going to get it's karma, part of your nutritious breakfast.
What? Okay. What happened? Oh yeah, I wasn't involved, but good thing.
It's just trolls who kept saying the N-word in the stream.
Oh no, you got me kidding.
Yeah. They said the N-word, they dropped the F-bomb. It was ridiculous.
Yeah.
Yeah, infinite times and ridiculous.
Yeah. Even in everybody's logo bloopers, Microsoft Sam always started dropping F-bombs, which is racist. And I'm not happy about that.
Mm-hmm.
Either am I.
Mm-hmm.
Oh. Hold on. Gotta plug in the headphones.
My screen.
So I had to fix this. I had to fix everything by even the call and rejoining it, just so I can see Billy's camera and his screen.
You can see my screen now, right, Josh?
Right. I do apologize for leaving the call once again, but I'm having issues with seeing the screen share and the camera.
Alright.
Because since Flash Player is going away, there are older versions of it. There are older versions of Flash Player on Internet Archive.
Yeah, exactly.
For example, Flash Player 10. You can't download Flash Player off of Internet Archive. And
this is what the game looks like.
Yep. You can download Flash Player off of Internet Archive and install it. Yeah. And install it.
But here's what it looks like for the Flash games of Term Edition of Whammy. So in round 1 turn, you have 5 chances to earn up to 3 spins per turn, and you will take the spins you earn from that round to the big board. If you hit a whammy, your spins you earn will disappear, but you will also have a chance to gain the first tab of the Suzuki key. You can start the board by hitting the space bar and may freeze at any point to avoid risk in the spins you burn. And now remember, 4 whammies, the game is...
Whatchamacallit?
Recall it, I knew what was gonna happen.
I don't know what this is, but...
But now here's the thing though, Josh. In the game there's whammies, there's double whammies, plus you also have the big bang. Now this turned out the Splash Games edition of Whammy is actually based on the actual version of Whammy. The only version of Whammy is the every Monday through Friday at 8 a.m. Eastern Time, and that can all be seen on the Game Show Network. That's hosted by our buddy Tom Newton.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I can see the 3D model version of the whammy from Press Your Luck in the background.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, what do you guys think of the 2019 reboot?
I think it's very good. I actually
Yeah.
like the bonus game where the contestants have a shot at winning $1 million.
Yeah.
I never watched the 2019 reboot of Press Your Luck.
Or,
I know, like,
It's very good, Josh. Elizabeth Banks is
Yeah.
a very good host. You should definitely watch
Yeah.
it when it comes back to the 3rd season.
Yeah.
I'll try.
Oh,
but
what do you guys think of the revival of the Card Sharks? Oh yeah.
I've actually never seen it because it's past my bedtime moment, but I actually like the revival. I actually like the reboot of Supermarket Sweep. It's actually really good.
Yeah.
Yeah. If me and my parents have if me and my parents go on vacation, I want to compete.
Exactly.
It'll be all the tough though, because you have to get through 5 bills in order to win that $100,000.
Oh.
Now we're doing on the watch for Con Luke.
Guys, I'm not sure. Have you guys saw the
Got it.
short-lived 2001
Office.
revival of Card Sharks hosted by Pat
Oh
Fuller?
my God, that was the worst version ever, Bowman.
yeah, I'm not watching that version.
Yeah.
Hmm.
No, I prefer the 2 versions with Jim Perry and Bob Eubanks.
Exactly. Especially the new reboot when it came out in 2019.
Remember when Bob Eubanks was hosting Card Sharks when Card Sharks came to CBS by the mid to late 80s, Bob Eubanks was still hosting the Newlywed Game.
Mm-hmm.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Jeez.
I think Charlie O'Donnell was the announcer on one of the versions of the Newlywed Game that Bob Eubanks hosted.
Yeah.
Actually, five days ago, actually, marked 10 years since Charlie's death.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The announcer for Will, Charlie O'Donnell.
Charlie O'Donnell, you gotta love him.
Yeah, and now Jim Thornton's the host.
Announcer.
I'm actually familiar with both Charlie and I'm also familiar with Jim because Jim also was one of the auditioning announcers for The Price is Right after Ron passed away.
Yeah.
Yeah. And Science and the Yellow Puzzle.
Right, was also not only was on The Price is Right, he was also the announcer on Pressure Luck, and he also was one of the main characters on Disney's House of Mouse.
Oh.
Yeah, which is my childhood favorite since Toon Disney Days and Disney Channel.
Before the current announcer of Price, George Gray, Rich Fields was the announcer for 6 years until 2010.
Yeah, but good enough for an announcer for who went to college at the University of Florida. So I'm very happy about that.
Just followed Jim Thornton on Facebook.
Oh yeah, I'm actually friends with him on Facebook, by the way. So are we in the middle of the dancing shoes part, Luke?
Not yet. I'm stuck in science.
Oh, I'm the one for Colin.
Okay.
I already did watch it. It's on a blue puzzle.
Yeah. Oh, I wanted to say something. Before Jim Thornton was chosen as the announcer for Wheel, Rich Fields also auditioned.
I think I know what this is now.
Also announced one of season 20 and one of the contestants from season 20 that actually won $100,000.
Yeah.
And Johnny Gilbert was also the host of Wheel as well.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
More importantly, when after Charlie passed away, because when Johnny actually came to substitute for Charlie after Charlie O'Donnell's death as the one of the substitute now, one of the auditioning announcers for Wheel of Fortune. He was still still the voice of Jeopardy at the time.
Yeah.
Johnny Gilbert has been doing a lot of game shows recently. He did Supermarket Sweep. He did the $2,500,000 pyramids. He did he did The Price is Right with Bill Collin. He did what was it show with Jim? He did with Jim Lang. Oh yeah, the $1 million chance of a lifetime.
Yeah.
One of the shows that Jim Lang hosted.
I never watched the $1,000 pyramid. And
Oh, I know what this is.
watched, The Adventure of a Lifetime.
Oh, actually, yeah. Dave Clark hosted the $2,500,000 pyramids, and Jim Lang hosted the $1 million chance of a lifetime.
That was be bugged for some reason.
Oh, and guys, have you saw?
Take away dancing shoes.
All right, I'll try.
Yeah, while the shoes are dancing, go have your response, Bowman.
All right, and also, have you saw the 2002-4 version of Pyramids that was hosted by Donny Osmond?
Oh man! Oh my God! Remix Club is a fan of Donny Osmond.
Oh,
he was
yeah.
also in the version of Mulan.
Wow.
Yeah. He's also a member of the
Remix Club is a listen, Bowman. Remix Club is a die-hard fan of Donny Osmond. He actually liked his own version of Pyramid and the other versions with Dick Clark. Now those are the two versions I really enjoyed. I don't mind the Mike Strahan and Mike Richards versions of Pyramid, but no one has done Pyramid better than Dick Clark.
Exactly.
Oh yeah, I remember the show Pyramid. I watched it when I was little on PAX, on PAX, now known as Ion Television.
You're talking with Donny Osmond, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He was also a member of this musical group called the Osmonds, that also involved his siblings.
Yeah, but Marie Osmond was also the one of the former hosts of the CBS talk show known as The Talk.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, she actually took over as the main host after Julie Chen left.
Yeah, exactly.
By the way,
And then
Julie
they-
Chen is actually the current host of
Yep.
one of the shows on CBS that Christopher Hahn is very familiar with, and that's Big Brother.
Yeah.
Wow.
And speaking of Pyramid, Mark Wahlberg, who is the host of Antiques, who was the host of Antiques Roadshow, was also the host of the 1996 version of Pyramid.
Oh yeah. And speaking of Mark Wahlberg, yeah, he's an actor. He had a musical career, and he was a part of his musical group, Marky Mark and the Funky Bunch, and is the brother of Donnie Wahlberg of the. And he even founded
Bowman, I gotta tell you, Mark Wahlberg also hosted another GSN show called Russian Roulette.
Yeah.
Yep, and I know there's also another Mark Wahlberg who is also an actor, but not a television host.
Yeah. And wait, Mark Wahlberg and his brothers founded the burger restaurant chain, Wahlburgers. And it's only located in select locations such as their hometown in Massachusetts.
It's part of Massachusetts, Bowman. Boston.
Yeah.
Like another Mark Wahlberg has a full nickname, Mark Robert. He was born as Mark Robert Michael Wahlberg in 1971, while the second Mark Wahlberg was born while the other Mark Wahlberg, Mark L. Wahlberg, was born in 1962.
You're talking the guy that hosted Russian Roulette, right, Josh?
Yep, and also Antiques Roadshow.
On PBS.
Yeah, PBS. Yep.
Mark Lewis Wahlberg. That's his full name.
That's fine. Get ready to have
you
peace
guys-
in a
alright.
few moments.
Alright, so with Luke 7's over, you guys ready to press your luck?
Let's go!
Let's go.
Alright. Alright.
Now, Mark. Now,
Alright. The thing's ready to go.
now there's another Mark Wahlberg Michael Wahlberg, who basically just starred in films like The Happening and The Italian Job.
Listen to the sound effect for the big board. Does it remind you of the GSM version of Whammy?
Kind of.
Okay, well, we're gonna get to it. See if we can pick up a bunch of spins here. Well, we picked up one spin on the first spin. Well, we want to get more than that. Come on. Well, two more for a total of 3 so far. Well, one more spin. We have 4 now.
Don't get the
Okay,
whammy.
by whammy. Up 2 more, 6 total so far.
Come on, no whammies.
He spins!
Hooray!
Yeah.
So now you will take the spins that you earned in round 1 to the big board, where you can rack up lots of cyber cash. The round whammies will be added to the board after every other spin, making the board harder the longer you decide to press your luck. If you hit a whammy, you lose everything to the big bank. But if you hit the big bank square on the board, you might earn it all back. Also, if you hit Suzuki Square in round 1, hit the second half of this round, and the value of the Suzuki Aerial XX will be added to your score. Alright, so here's what the Big Bang looks like. The Big Bang will start at $5,000. We have 9 spins right now. So if we can get like a revert, and like here are the stuff on the board you guys can see. You got $1,500. You got a digital camcorder, laptop computer, tennis bracelet, 500 to spend, 5,000 to spend, a trip to the Bahamas, etc. And it looks like someone just sipped up a soda.
Who's bad?
Alright, spin the board.
Let's go.
We stop on first. Stop at 2,500.
Wow.
That's a good start. Keep going.
Yeah.
Come on, stop. Stop at 1,250. And we have more whammies down onto the board. If there are more whammies coming to the board, guys, you can start. Don't like those breaded whammies. Keep going. Oh, now stop at $1,000 in the spin.
It's not bad.
1,750 so far. Stop at a whammy!
Uh-oh.
Boo! Don't like those whammies. But now, since we have 0 right now, the big bit's at $9,750, so we can possibly get that back.
Yeah.
There's a big line too, and a trip to Paris on the line, but more whammies to add onto the board. And it's okay, it's on our first whammy, so that's okay.
It's okay.
So we can get that money back. Stop at his or her watches worth $800. Keep going. Stop at $750 in the spin. And boo! More whammies onto the board. Alright, come on now. Stop at office furniture with $799. Keep going. Stop at a hammock.
Oh! Oh!
And more whammies.
Oh!
Alright, come on. Needed a big bank. Stop at $1,000 in the net. And hold on 1 second. Before we continue on.
Wait.
Hello? What? What's
I'm
up?
gonna jump right into this one.
I'm actually playing a game. What's up? We will be having lunch at Culver's and ordering pizza tomorrow, but this will be my last game with the I'll be watching. Now this will be the last Saturday I'll be watching the game with you until further notice. Yeah. Around noon. All right. See ya. All right. Sorry about that, guys. Let's All right. So right now where are we at right now? Look.
$4,139.
$9,750. Okay. Let's keep going.
Okay.
Stop big box.
Big one. Oh, yeah.
That's good.
Can you exceed more than 10,000 or otherwise 20,000?
It would have been better we got in the big bank. Stop it, whammy!
Womp, womp, womp.
And the big bank is now at $17,889. Let's see if we can get that.
Get the big one.
Stop it, a whammy again!
Ah, another in a row.
One more round of the game.
Oh, God.
Stop it, a gold package. Alright, you know what? We're gonna keep going. I don't have time to get more whammies. Just keep going. I want to get more than that. Alright, 2 more spins there. 2. Oh! What a whammy! All spins. Jeez. Right. Come on. Alright, we only got 3 spins. Moving on. Alright, we know how to do awards. Come on. Stop at a golf package there of $760. Keep going. Stop at a massage chair with $2,795. More waves have gone to the board. Alright, one more chance. Oh, $2,000 to lose a whammy. You know what? Let's get rid of the whammy. And we finish with $3,555. More than that. Ah! Whammy. 3 spins. 3 more, we're told 6. 2, we're told 8 so far. 1 more. Oh, 1 more, we're told 9. Alright, let's see if we can get that big bank. Stop at Cammy Gear with $1,184.
Oh.
Never been Cammy, but it looks worth it.
Yep.
Stop at Ovid with $7.99. And boom! More winners onto the board. Fine. Stop and move 1 space. Okay. So let's see. Now we stop and move 1 space, guys. Which one do we want? The diamond earrings, the 500 in a spin, or the 1750?
Okay.
1750.
Move 1
So,
space.
I'll give you 2 options again, guys. The diamond earrings, 500 in a spin, or 1750?
1750 for me.
Alright. Luke says 1750. What about you, Bowman?
I'll just go with his suggestion.
Alright, Josh?
Josh? His mic's muted.
Okay, so Luke and Bowman have suggested 1750. You know what? I agree. Let's go with the 1750. We're at $3,733 now. Alright, come on now. Stop at dinnerware, we're at $843. And more winners have just popped out onto the board. $1,576. Stop at Man's Wardrobe at $1,200. Good enough. Stop at his or her watches worth $800. And more waves have popped onto the board now. And so far we're doing great. $6,576. Stop at a whammy!
No!
Oh my god. The big thing is now at $11,576. We won that
Oh my
big
god,
bang.
if you get 2 more, you're done.
We got a dining room set for $1,298. Want that big bang. Stop at a whammy.
Oh.
Matrix 0!
Oh.
Come on.
Really?
Good. Alright, try again.
From Blanc. Blanc.
Wow, 12 spins going to the second round. That's good.
That's good. Yep.
Alright. Oh!
Stop at 22.50.
Huh.
Oh, we almost had the big bang. 5.50. Almost had the big bang. Now it's 6.50. You suck.
Oh, wow. Wow, what would you do if you have this much?
Wednesday.
Oh, okay.
Oh, it's on the first game. We
Whoever
got eight
plays it.
spins.
What would you spend it on if you have that much? What would you spend it on if you have that much?
I'm gonna trade to the Bahamas.
Wow.
Oh, $3,000. $3,000 trip up.
Stop at a whammy.
I'll be right back, guys.
All right, Josh.
Okay.
Yeah.
On.
I still.
Stop at $5,000 on a spin.
Yeah.
Now we're talking. Now that is big bucks.
Hooray.
Oh no, another whammy.
Seriously?
One more, we're out of the game.
Freaking seriously? Oh. Oh.
Now I'm gonna motor scooter with $1,000. We gotta be careful. We don't want to get another whammy. Stop at 700-minute spin. But what we seriously want is that big bank. Stop at 1,400. Stop at $3,000 in a spin.
It's not bad.
And we're out of the game. We got a whammy.
Oh, God.
Spins. Head to the second round. Alright, God package 760. We know what that's worth. Diamond earrings with $13.99.
Oh, wow.
Boo.
Wow.
Solid Remix Plum would like. I'm gonna trip to the Bahamas. Stop at a brass bed. $1,500. Stop at $4,000 in a spin. Get this, guys, $10,787. You don't have a single whammy.
Wow.
1,500. Oh, that's written in power. Stop at 1,750. $14,037.
Oh, yeah.
Stop at a leather jacket.
$1,200 jacket? Ah.
That'd be something. Better not be a zoo.
Yeah. Very whammy here.
Don't.
Stop it, Big Bang!
Yeah!
Oh my God.
Which whammy
We
holds?
got it! We got the Big Bang! $15,237!
Wow, that's a lot.
We got the Big Bang on the last spin!
Hooray!
Spend it wisely. Don't spend it all at once. But it's not
Yeah! Now the games for $20,237!
Alright.
Big Bang is exactly what we needed to end the game!
Hooray!
Unbelievable!
That's a big amount. Do you want to not spend it all at once?
$20,237!
Man, that was
Wow.
quick.
Wow, wait, that's exactly what we wanted.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm gonna check my dares right, and I will still do your game. I'll be right back.
All right. Well, while you're doing that, Luke, we're gonna go ahead and get Wheel of Fortune for the Nintendo 64 out of the way. We can share everything out of the way again.
Alright.
Let's play some.
It's
Alright.
still gonna be up in 2 minutes. Mom's gonna bring it to me.
All right.
What console you playing on? Oh. Oh, on the 64.
Okay.
Huh?
Change player information. Yeah, it's Wheel of Fortune for the Nintendo 64.
Yeah.
Alright, we're gonna do like a full game here, and here we go. We're gonna get that save stage again. Yeah, start of the game it looks a little bit wacky, but you know what? It's okay.
Sing.
Yeah, it is a thing. And we're underway.
Yeah.
And what's our first spin gonna be worth? 500. And 1T. Bowman, you're gonna love this.
Man.
Oh. You want a bankrupt? We're fine. 400. 1 R. I don't believe it. You know how many there are? 1. I'll in. 50. There is an S. There is an S. There is an S. There is an S. Yeah, I've said that a long time. 700. Wow. I'm surprised Lynn never said that.
Yeah. Excuse my farted.
Well, that's alright. Alright. And Johnson joined us, not doing it.
Yeah, sorry about that. I had to leave the call because I was having again.
That's fine.
But anyways, I'm
I
back.
gave him to get $1,000 now after we put the M up there.
Yep, I got.
Yep. And all the dollars were left. It's time to solve the
Yep.
nourishment.
Yep, I got my. Yeah, I'm back again.
Yeah.
I just made
Gotcha
myself
now.
lunch.
Four shots for $50.
Okay, now,
And we're doing
as I was
people
saying,
this time. And player 2 start.
okay, now, okay, guys,
$400.
sorry to interrupt, but as I was saying, I am back. I just made myself lunch.
Okay?
I'm gonna mute myself because I don't want to disturb anybody.
Alright.
That's alright, but there's no team to put one way. We just picked up 900. There's no L. My turn. Well, Luke, you ready?
Spoon? Spoon?
Wow, what a way to kick off my return to Friday to LukeJ62895 after a 1-week absence. 250. 3 S's.
I gotta ask, Billy, why were you not here for the previous episode?
It's a Disney one.
Okay.
$300. 1 N. Alright. Oh! There's no O on the fourth top! Boom. That's okay. One, 2 eyes.
Mm.
$400. There are no D's. 400. There are no H's. No! Bankrupt.
Yeah.
Ah, Billy, you got the bankrupt.
Yeah. Or as I call it, the bankrupt.
Exactly.
There are no Y's, you chode. Back to me. 300.
Boom!
And there is a Z, surprisingly. One G.
Oh.
$400. Let's get the 2 B's up there.
Yeah, we got 2 letters for you. Let's see those up there.
Yep. Magazine subscribers.
Now, for those who are wondering where I got that line, we got 2 letters for you. I got that line from the Wii version of WOF.
Which we'll get to in just a moment, but right now we got the jackpot round coming up. We're dealing with a phrase in the jackpot round, and Flathead's going to start with 800. And there is an S, the jackpot goes up to $1,500. Well, 2 E's, but it doesn't affect the jackpot. But we'll go up to we'll go
Thank you.
$6,000. It will go over $6,000 on this next spin, which I'm about to take.
Or as Charlie O'Donnell would say in the Nintendo Wii version of WF, welcome to tonight's jackpot round. To win the jackpot, you must land on the jackpot wedge.
Correct guess the letter, and then solve the puzzle.
Yep.
Or welcome to tonight's jackpot round. To win the jackpot, you must land on the jackpot wedge, guess the letter in the puzzle, and then solve it.
Yep. But who says that?
Yep.
Who says welcome
Or
to
the
the
mystery
night
round.
jackpot?
Welcome to the mystery round. One mystery wedge is hiding $10,000, and the other is hiding a bankrupt. Will you take the risk and turn the wedge over?
Which is what Charlie O'Donnell also says in the Wii version.
50. Ah, focus no R. $600. There are no owls.
Mm.
Oh no! There are no bees. That but's over $17,000. Oh my god. I can silly when they get that jackpot. 300. Jackpot's over $18,000. I was similar glad to get that. Well, 550, I don't know. 1K. Jackpot's over $19,000. Oh, come on. Don't get the loser. Oh, we're safe. Jackpot's over $20,000. Well, 300. MV. Jackpot's over $20,000. Come on, jackpot. Well, we got the free spin. Pick up that free spin, player one. Well, no jackpot this game. We got 550. What? In my neck of the woods. We won't be able to get the $21,000 jackpot, but you know it's okay.
Guys, look at what I said in the LJPCBM YouTube live chat on Discord.
Oh, it is in my neck of the woods. Okay. We got $10,000 after 3 rounds. Laser category.
Wow.
900. But there's a T, but I have a free spin which I didn't use. 5 grand! But there's no R! Wow, 200. Oh man, 5 grand, I blew it. It's okay, it's still plenty of chances left. 400.
Okay, so
Yes, if I called the S, it would beg cast in 5 grand. But you
No.
know what? Okay.
you're not trying to interrupt, but in Weaver's in the mystery round, Charlie O'Donnell also says this. Welcome to the mystery round. There are 2 mystery wedges on the wheel. One is hiding a fabulous prize, and the other is hiding a bankrupt. The rest is up. Now the rest is up to someone else.
Yep.
Actually, you know what? I'm gonna say the rest. If you land on a mystery wedge and guess a letter in the puzzle, you can turn it over and reveal its mystery, or you can take $1,000 for each instance of the letter. Are you ready to take the chance?
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Jim Thornton also says that in the PS3, Xbox 360, and Wii U versions of Wheel. in the mystery round.
Right.
Right, yep.
No way. 1,500. Wow. 2 ends. Quincy, Illinois? Never heard of that town.
Never heard the say either.
And it's 200. 2 R's. Well, I have $10,000, but if I get to the bonus round and saw, if I go to the bonus round with $10,000 and saw and get the 25 grand in the bonus round, I'm gonna win. I'm gonna finish this game with $35,000. $350. 2 T's.
Wow.
Uh-huh, 1-0.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, oops. I clicked the wrong button. Too bad! Wait, you got bankrupt.
Oh, down to 0, which is what Pat Sajak says in the Wii version of Wheel when the wheel lands on bankrupt.
Yeah. Triceratops, yep.
Well, it is a pretty good game.
Yeah, it
It's
is.
not over yet.
Yeah, one more round, and we're looking for an occupation. Lose a turn!
Oh, that's not the wedge we're looking for.
Yeah, it
No
was.
time.
I'll give the wheel one last spin.
Vowels worth nothing, constants are going to be worth. Not bad, 1,500 apiece. 1 T.
But currently, they now add $1,000 to the amount, to the aligned amount.
Yeah,
But in
to
this
do
one-
it. Well, they do it now in the syndicate version, but not in this game.
Yeah.
Syndicate version, you said?
Yeah, the nighttime version. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. If you're
Nighttime also has syndication. Wow, that was loud.
It's a weird sound I hear. What
that was the
it?
sirens in the background. I heard. Yeah.
And the game froze.
Shoot!
But you know, that's okay. We're gonna finish with $10,000 anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's all right. We got $10,000. You know what? We got $10,000 out of the game. But you know what? I got what? I'm gonna flip the camera over.
Put my laptop plugged in.
After all that, I'm gonna go and get the camera over. Let's see. Whoa! 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 It's not quite what I had in mind. Sorry. Oh, not the way! No! Wait! Ah. still going. Now I have to get the camera over here. Turn off the light. Anyways. Okay. Okay.
All right. Ow! Plays 50 in Fortnite.
It's Wednesday. This Wednesday. We're going to Washington, D.C.
Thank you very much. Sorry, I have to go, but I'll see you later. You're all terrific players out there. Get ready, we're going to do our first toss up $1,000 in stake. Proper name is the captain.
All right, here we go.
Here we go.
Bill of Rights.
Easy $1,000 right off the bat. Tell you what, get ready, we'll do another toss up. This is $2,000. The category for this one is theme.
Okay.
Get it started right now. Let's have it, player one.
Commandments?
No.
Monuments! Oh well.
Guess he tried.
As you said, Josh. Listen, Josh. Seattle! Well, what a shocker. Prize puzzle! He's touching the banquet! Here we go, guys.
Spoon?
Guys. Luke.
Still here.
Oh, boy, man, I know I just snapped. I don't know. T. I might be saying it because we have T's. Only player two.
Still.
Too bad. Oh, you made out. There are no C's. 500. There are no M's. Oh! Oh, we have a chance! And! Yeah! $1 million wins!
Oh my
Don't
god!
get for the rest of the game.
I hope so. We got we're going bankrupt.
What?
Wow! It makes it look
That's screwed up.
and this. Now we got $100,000 to settle with. Damn it!
Sorry.
Now, but there are no peas.
Oh well.
I'm pissed.
Comment.
Take out the $1,000 and lose our bankrupt.
Jeez!
Now it's your solo. R. There we go. 3 R's. $75. Oh my god, I'm so 400. S. Wow.
Oh, come on.
Well, Josh, our friend has money in Ridgebury and lost into a bankrupt.
Dang!
Yeah, I know. And now it's up for 100 grand. E. 4 E's.
Sorry I left the call again. It's because of issues with Billy's signal.
Yeah. Oh, buddy.
Yes.
I couldn't see the screen on my end because I have a low-end PC.
Oh, that's okay. Get me out of there! D. 1D. At least we can stop the jackpot too. Or the wild card. 1W. Pick up the wild card. Player 1.
You got the wild card now.
Alright. Come on. Get tag. And a B. Alright, we're gonna get the jackpot.
Go ahead, grab that gift
Jackpot, 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 jackpot. I didn't get it! Okay, gotta go. 8.
Oh, no.
It's where it's a 12,000 euro jackpot. You know what?
claim the jackpot.
We're going for it.
Okay, player 1.
Leave your worries behind.
Worries behind.
Also, prize puzzle. What do we have, Charlie? We
The Bahamas!
Hooray!
outdoor pools, focus on spa and year-round fun. $7,000.
All right.
Wow.
One round, you want our toys, guys. $30,650.
Wow.
What a round.
Exactly.
Fingers are kind of for round 2.
There's the puzzle, and here goes player 1.
My turn to spin. Now I have the wild card, by the way.
Yeah.
6 300. T. No T. At least the ladder bar stay where it is.
Oh, mighty sound effects lady. Is that letter in the puzzle? Ah! There are none.
500. No S.
That's what iKing says in the big. That's what iKing says in the Big John's PC version of WOF.
100. No. No L. $300. N.
No.
Wow.
Unfortunately,
What kind of puzzle is this?
Unfortunately, there are none on the board. I got that from the PS4 and Xbox One versions of WOF.
Sorry.
And there are no C's.
No!
500.
500.
No.
No.
550.
550.
R.
You got it.
Finally.
Finally!
I believe it. You know how many there are? Two.
2.
Let's have your vowel.
E.
Your V is in.
I don't believe it. You know how many there are?
1.
Let's have your vowel. Yeah, you got it.
iKing says that as well.
There's a black L. I.
There are
2 I's.
That's it for vowel. Therefore.
I'll spin.
This will be
And a free play. E. No, P. Free play. Get out of the turn, Josh.
Yep.
800.
800.
F. And there's no F.
Yeah, you should have picked D.
You know
I'll
what?
be right back.
600.
600. Yes.
Yeah. Player 2 just stole my letter, unfortunately, but you know that's okay.
Aw, man. Billy's camera started lagging on my end.
Same here.
I had
Player
to call.
stubborn.
I have an orange signal on my end currently.
Where's your hair?
Now I have a green at my end.
We'll be back.
Alright, well, you ready, Josh? Because here comes our favorite part of the game.
Yep. Mystery round!
Charlie?
Welcome to the mystery round. One mystery wins
That's right.
10,000 bucks, and the other is hiding a bankrupt. Will you take the risk and turn the wrench over? Living thing.
Yes, we would.
It's our category.
Spinner will need player 2.
The 2 will stop.
Player 2-1, he will start.
$100.
Ah, close call.
Child!
No!
1.3. 300.
300.
You fool!
You fall down in the puzzle!
$300.
300.
T.
Yes.
I don't believe it. You know how many there are? 1.
Or how about this? How about what?
Exactly.
Okay. 300. S. 2 S's. I do that out. There is no young or I'm sorry. Player 2, your turn. $900. 2 ends. There are no. Oh, no! Or player 3. Mystery Wedge. 1C. I think it's gonna flip over and get bankrupt. I called it!
That'll teach him.
That'll teach him a lesson. $450. Damn. No, there's no M. I still have a wild card, which can block any extra consonant for the bonus round. 700. There's no D. Player number 3. Bounce down the hall, player 3. Line A. Don't know what that first word is. I'm gonna buy an I. Yep. Well, it's a free play again. I'm gonna go with a B. There's a B. I'm gonna go and try to solve it. Abyssinian cat. When I pronounce that first word, but I got it.
Hooray!
That's it. Great.
$31,650. It's not a close game, pal. Just shut your mouth. Use the category. I know it, right?
Oh God, help me!
Later rival. $34,650.
Not again.
And
Food and drink.
Poopy!
I can't tell if I keep called because of issues.
700. Team. That's no team, but that's okay. The wild card is the same as the bonus round. Well, guys, I've been saying this now. There's no team, and you know what? That's okay. Because we're going to win the game ever. You know what that means? We're taking the wild cards in the bonus round.
Hooray!
500. There's one N. Speed up.
Spio! Yeah.
It's final spin time.
Give it learning. You know, after you guess the letter of the puzzle, you have 15 seconds to solve. Vowels are worth nothing. Consonants are worth $1,000 plus whatever I spin. And every consonant will be worth 1,300 $300.
Give us a letter, player 3.
No S. L.
Oh.
No, there's no L. Player 2.
Yes, there is an
1 E.
no money for the vowel, but you get 15.
1A.
All right, real money for vowels, but they can't be more. Player one.
D.
Oh yeah.
Seconds to try the Southwest Pacific Leader. Player one is choosing.
Bean? Dog? No.
No.
Oh, I was gonna say.
No.
It couldn't be
No.
dip.
No, sorry.
Okay.
No P.
Oh.
P.
Yes. What's bad?
Yeah, it could be bean dip.
Okay. Better work.
Fingers crossed, everybody.
My fingers crossed.
It's bean dip.
Yeah.
Hooray!
$37,250 for taking the wild card to the bonus round. I really cleaned up and described most of the $1 million wedge in the first round.
Yep.
Wow.
That bonus week to a spin and see what.
Alright, let's see what we get here.
See what it
The
is.
end win.
There's the envelope, and the category is.
Oh, fun games.
RSTLNE. Let's start with those letters.
That's it, huh?
Okay, now we need 3 more consonants.
G,
and a vowel.
F, C, O. And we get one more consonant. M. Oh, yeah.
Michael? I don't know.
Huh?
I don't know. Oh gosh.
I'm gonna take a chance to say body follow. I could be wrong. No.
No. Damn, this is confusing.
Yeah, it is. Not the most to work with. Some sort of polo.
Marco Polo? Or it's not
I
it?
actually find my phone.
Give it a try.
Billy's trying to find his phone so that he can take a screenshot of it.
Okay.
Okay.
Is it Marco Polo?
It's not.
No.
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 We're trying to figure it out, folks.
I give up. I don't know.
Sorry.
No, I give up.
Another bonus
Oh,
loss.
Kayak polo. Oh,
Oh,
could've won
Kayak
once.
7,250. Who cares? So our first, it's the first time we've ever done Wheel of Fortune for the Wing to get a bonus. Play Wheel of Fortune for the Wing, and never got, and we had not gotten a bonus round loss until now.
Yeah.
Oh well, it was a pretty good game.
Yeah. Well, whatever group plan would have been the million.
Yep.
Bye. Thanks for playing. Here are the stats from the game.
Rain Chapel Side, the Bahamas, and that's it. Wow.
Well, I don't believe it.
We didn't have any of the letters to work with. Well, I know we did WCW Mayhem for the PlayStation once, but we're actually going to do another wrestling game. We're actually going to do about two title matches in SmackDown vs. Raw 2010. But
Wow.
I actually had to mute the volume because I don't want to get copyright strike from all the songs that are in this game.
Yeah.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Wait a minute.
Right.
Are you telling me you're gonna use the TV?
Yeah, I actually have to do the TV because I have to make sure I get the actual volume turned down on the game.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah, and that's what that game, guys. SmackDown vs. Raw 2010.
Oh, yeah. I used to play SmackDown vs. Raw 20. Oh, and anyways, I don't usually.
And listen, guys, please do not try this at home.
Yeah, we won't. That's what they show at the beginning of games. They show a message telling you the players not to try it at home.
Exactly.
It's one of the songs from which is one of the entrance states from Kofi Kingston, and let's see if I can find it and see go to my WWE options.
Kofi Kingston is a member of New Day, and yeah, he's the best. And yeah, he became noted for his innovative ways to prevent his elimination from Royal Rumble and Battle Royal matches.
Yeah, alright, share everything. Alright.
Yeah.
See what's on the WWE title first.
I know. I really like The Miz is my favorite wrestler.
Yeah. Alright, so right
He
now
used
we
to
have
look like my then vice principal from the year-round school.
it's Triple H.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I've done wrestling moves before during my adolescence years.
Yeah.
So in the first match, it'll be one positive finish, there'll be no disqualification. And first match will be Triple H against The Rock for the WWE title.
I know there's iMovie music, which is not copyright.
Which I've done most Friday shows sometimes.
Yeah.
Oh, whoa.
Now, guys, you need to decide which rating you want me to play on this. We got SmackDown, Raw, ECW, Judgment Day, Night of Champions, Great American Bash, Unforgiven, No Mercy, Cyber Sunday, Survivor Series, Armageddon, do you want?
Mash.
Yeah, well, actually, since it's my game, I'm gonna choose Darius. But since it's Friday night, we're going with SmackDown.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Honestly, I don't know.
Since it's Friday,
Okay.
we're heading to SmackDown.
Okay, speaking of iMovie,
Yeah. You son of a bitch! You.
speaking of iMovie, I actually use iMovie back in 2015.
Oh, sorry about it. I just died during the game.
Okay.
Alright, we're gonna lock in short list for the WWE title. Let's do it.
Yep.
And easy come right on Taz. And we start with an outbreaker. And now a DDT. Little slide. Oh my. I just said the referee. Yes, there's JR. Yes, again. Come on, there's no disqualification for God's sakes.
Duh.
Up top rope maneuver on the top turnbuckle and an elbow drop. This game will demonstrate themselves a lesson. Another DDT.
Oh yeah. I'm trying super kicking. Yeah, super kick, which is oh yeah.
Mr. Taz's voice. Oh my God! That DDT just caused Strowman to bleed. Strowman is bleeding like a stuffed pig.
Oh.
The Rock is taunting. And the Rock does another elbow drop on the top turnbuckle.
Uh-huh.
Harris to the ropes. Spinebuster!
Ah!
And Strowman reverses the Rock bottom.
Mm-hmm.
And the Rock lands a smackdown on Triple H. And now the Rock bottom! And there's the Rock bottom!
Oh wow!
And now another DDT. Top turnbuckle. What's not? There's Sweat. Close line. There's Whip again. Spinebuster! And now, the most electrifying move in sports entertainment, the People's Elbow!
All right. I want to try this one. I want to try the people's elbow. Nah.
Yep. The cover! 1, 2, 3! The Rock wins the WWE Championship!
If you smell what the Rock was cooking.
Hooray.
Yes! Got a headshot with a sniper rifle. Yeah.
What a match!
What match is right?
Remember, hang on notes.
Huh? Well, your game's over now, Billy?
No, the game's not over yet. We still have one more match.
Okay, that's fine.
Okay. Let's see here.
Oh yeah, I got a jetpack.
Tag team match. Between the Hardy Boys, Matt and Jeff, against Jesse and Festus.
Oh my.
Oh my goodness! Oh, wow!
Yes,
That's
the
funny.
passes on their toes on the football. This time we're going to have Michael Cole and another WWE Hall of Famer calling this match, Jerry the King Lawler.
Oh my god.
And Cole. And now Hurricane Rana. Jeff Hardy is on a roll. Another Hurricane Rana. Right? Here's Jesse coming in. And a Hurricane Rana.
Yeah, right.
Oh, there's Barry Allen and Glenn Steiner.
Ouch! 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 Oh yeah, what's funny, dude? Hey, dude, look, what are you laughing about?
Who, me?
Yeah?
Yeah, I was laughing at that because of wrestling. You know, going like that.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah. You got the best one. Oh! Cause you feel like hell.
I know that Jeff Flair is going for the senton. Jesse goes down.
Man.
And those chants are trying those party chants coming again. Swanton! Get him, Matt! I cover! 1, 2, 3! Fighters for the tag team titles!
Yeah.
Hooray.
This is a new.
And you heard that official announcement from Lily Garcia. Yep, Alan Jones for the new WWE Tag Team Champions. What a way to end it.
Hooray.
Well, 2 matches for the champions. Oh my! Woo! Oh god damn it! I just start myself. Oh, Jesus. Yeah, between my father between the ages of 7 and 15, I thought my name was Jesus Christ. Christ! My brother Ralph died. His name was Dan.
Oh, wow.
Sit down.
Oh, wow. Okay. Wow. I want to know what you're laughing at. I want to laugh. I want to. Oh, please.
Well, folks, this is going on crazy between Billy and Bowman right now. No time, and we're wrapping up the show with a huge bang.
Yeah.
Well, yep.
Yeah.
Despite the drama what happened today, I have Friday's LukeJ62895 episode 312 to edit, followed by Weekend Celebration episode 61 tonight. Then November 7th, which is tomorrow, we got a lot of projects going tomorrow. Christmas Bunch Web Show episode 27, Thanksgiving Christmas specials, and Thanksgiving TV, Ocean TV on my, well, now LukeJ62895 and Ocean TV and so forth. Part days number 2, 3, and 4, 12 and Thanksgiving, something like that. Then on November 8th, Christmas specials, 2020 edition for Ocean TV, day number 1 through 6. Same with day number 9, part 7 through 12. Then on November 10th, LGBT special event, and same with LGBT episode 563 on Purple Road's podcast, episode number 46, something like that, I can't remember. And November 11th, we got 2 episodes of Reese's Jokes. Then on November 12th, 2 episodes of Ripley's Believe It or Not, and to celebrate the 100th episode of Ripley's Believe It or Not, we're gonna have cupcakes to celebrate the 100 episodes of Ripley's Believe It or Not. So be prepared for that. And Reese's.
I wish I could be a part of this.
Send down the confetti.
Yeah, exactly. I was telling Mom about that. And then Reese's Jokes episode 44. And then we'll be back here for a brand new, not only for a boxing video, but for next week. But we're also celebrating our launch day of AC/DC's new album for a brand new episode of Friday's LukeJ62895. Not only that, but also Metal Week, Friday the 13th episode, part number. I'm not sure how many part. We'll see what happens. But anyways, guys, double episode for this episode. Josh's gonna say something.
Oh, I just got the script, episode 1 of the many adventures, of the many MMD adventures of Jared and Friends, which I don't know when that will be coming, but it all depends on how many projects I need to get done first. So be on the lookout for that.
Anyway, that's it.
Yeah, that's it.
Anyways, that will wrap up this episode. Hope you enjoy it. Stay tuned for the next one. It's going to be not only launch day of the new AC/DC album, but also Friday the 13th part to be announced. I'm not sure what's going to be as of yet. It's Metal Week. But until next time, this is LukeJ. Goodbye. Peace out, baby. We get more FWL episodes to guys very soon. Till then, Jump State out. See ya.
Bye.
Bye, everyone. This is the. See you later.
Yeah, same here.